sponsors. But first, we would like to again thanks a lot for the support from SCB Tenec and AWS here again. And we would like to thanks other sponsors as well, like Devfolio, and then for Inspect and Well Ground, and then Guardian GPT for sponsoring this Axelathon events. Their supports are incredible, and it wouldn't make it possible here if it's on for them. We would like to shout out for other media partners as well. There's a tons of media partners that helping us promote here. So thanks everyone for help shouting out for this event, including the Trader Nami, Bitcoin, I learned a lot, Crypto Bubble, Kato, Stronger, Crypto Mean, Enderstar, Nanny DeFi, and many others like Nuno, P Mahachai, 9Cat Digital, Foresight, Web3SG, FXB Crypto, Thai Programmer, Thai Digital Asset, Thai Metaverse, Workpoint, CryptoMine, Bitcoin Addict, TechSauce, and High Rush for all the media support for these events. So yeah, shout out to every media partners. And then for the next session here, we're gonna have some casual talk with PR about the journeys and the experience on this hackathon from day one, because like we have a lot of workshops prior to this, right? And we would love to hear PR talks about this kind of journey and what your experience to this hackathon events. So please welcome PR on stage,ครับ.
Hello everyone. Hello everyone. You guys may know me from the previous workshop and talk. My name is I am a blockchain engineer from SCB10X. I am very honored to be part of this event. Out of 400 applications from the Axelathons, finally there are 87 who can make a proposal to the final competitions. So out of this, as a mentor, with the feedback from the Guardian GPT, me, Latik Muntiwas from the SB10X, and the P-winner from the Insub so that finally we have the finalists to do a demo today, right? As you can see, there are 3 categories out there. For the DPS 0x for the DPS 0x fins cost the Cortex and the Jumper Accelerator, they are about the decentralized applications category. And there are another ones which should be categorized as a governance, the governance. And the last one it is all about the infrastructure too, right? Okay, so next we will move on to the judging and the criteria, right?
I think before we go, I heard you mention about like so among all this submission, like more for them infrastructure.
Yes.
So would love to hear your thoughts on like the importance of infrastructure, because like mainly when we focus about hackathon, right? Everyone's gonna be talking, oh, let's build a dApps, let's build some interesting application, while everyone's just kind of like infrastructure is kind of like the area that everyone is forgetting. So what's your thought on like the importance of infrastructure in hackathon?
Yes.
Or like from the cross-chain perspective.
Okay, sure. As far as we know, like now we are in the bear market for like I think about 2 years now. Like so that for now it is really hard to to like to do retail business like the decentralized applications or like even NFT. Like, however, there is another market which is the infrastructure and the debt too. It's like on what I mean is like on the one hand, absolutely, you can focus on the retail business like the DeFi. However, there is another one area with our focus. It's all about the builder and the developer perspective. Like, which is the infrastructure and the dev tool. It maybe sound difficult for the end user to understand it. However, there is definitely a huge market of like opportunity there. Right? It's like how the Web 2 developers can easily go to the Web 3 ecosystem. Yeah. So because Web 3 ecosystem is quite different from the Web 2. It's like there are a vast learning gap and a blockchain domain which is very complex.
I see.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like as I mentioned before, that most people are kind of like focusing on the retail market, while everybody's kind of like missing on the one of the most important part, because like in order for Web3 or like cross-chain ecosystem to grow, one of the like major factors to make the ecosystem expand at an exponential rate is how easy it is for developers to devs. And we would like to thank you guys for submitting this kind of like project as well, because like it means a lot for the ecosystem. These are the things that people are kind of like ignores in most part, but actually a lot of huge growth potential as well.
Yes, as you can see, like more than 50% of the finals of the finalists are about infrastructure and the dev tool.
I see. Is there anybody here like team infrastructure more than team devs here? Yeah, cool. Yeah, we'd love to see like more of kind of like infrastructure development, so that like the barrier of entry is like easier and ecosystem can grow at a much better and a healthier pace. Yeah, cool. Apart from that, do you have anything to add before we move on to the judge criteria?
Yes. At least as part of the speaker and the mentor, it's like I am really happy to contribute in like to this event, and I am really feel and I'm really fulfilled to see you guys here to like attend my sections and like have an cheer view and an eager view to like to learn from me and then May is here. Very thankful.
It's very great feeling to see someone you teach grew up with some actual product. So thanks Pio for having some discussion here with the overall projects. Like so among more than like 100 submission, we finally got to these 11 teams here. So let's move on to the next part, which is kind of like the judging criteria for the upcoming demo days. Next slide please on criteria. Okay, so the criteria is going to be judged in four main criteria. Each are weighted equally at 25 points for a total of 100 points. The first criteria is on product design. How well is your product? How user-friendly is your product for 10 points? How accessibility and inclusivity for 5 points? How visual appealing to the product? How is actually like reflect the user's visual appealing for another 5 points? And then some practical limitation consideration beyond the POC. How well can these dApps actually be used in a production environment for another 5 points? Then we move on to the another criteria for creativities. This one is also like summing up to 25 points. The first one is how novelty of your solution is, how creative is your solution compared to others solution in the market for 10 points. Another one is for problem solving innovation, how well you tackle and how you try to like solve this problem with Axelathon for another 10 points. Then another 5 points is focusing on how challenge of an existing norm is how it shift from the conventional behaviors. Then we move on to another last two criteria for another 50 points. Here, the third main criteria is how will you use the Axel step to incorporate in your either dev tools or either dApps. The 25 points also include of another two main points. The first one is kind of like how well did you integrate the Axler tools and capabilities? How will you actually utilize Axler general message processing, kind of like different features into your dApps or your dev tools? Another thing is how innovative you are on applying the Axler technology into your solution, to your demo. And then we move on to the last and one of the most important things to consider when we go to kind of like, let's say, a demo or kind of like a business, is how realistic it is considering the business use case for another 25 points. Sorry. So this business case is again breakdown to different points here. The first one is the problem identification. How will you kind of like identify the problems? How important it is, the problem that you're solving. Then we move on to the next one is how innovative your solution is. Your solution kind of like innovative, or just kind of like gradual improvement from the previous work? Kind of like you how innovative you apply the Axler technology to the business use case. And yeah, another thing is the understanding of target market. In order to have a good product, a good demo, you should have a clear understanding of how you tackle the market as a business, right? And then we move on to the last three sub criteria of the business part. Is kind of like the value proposition for 5 points, practical implementation strategy in terms of like business for another 5 points, and scalability and feasibility is in terms of like how will you scale, how much load you can taste in the production environment for the last 5 points. So I'll have some like a couple of minutes for you guys to like, in case you want to like take a photos of this criteria. Okay. Okay. พี่มิวเดี๋ยวกลับไปหน้าตะกี้ให้ถ่ายรูป Okay, okay. In case you guys want to like take some picture of the criteria. Okay. Before we moving on, do you guys have any question prior to announcing the pitching order announcement? Is anybody have question to this Axelathon demo? All right, tick-tock. Right. Okay. All good. So let's move on to another exciting part of like announcing the pitching order here. So is anybody excited? Did you guys know in advance who's gonna pitch first or later? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool. So let's move on to the pitching order. So there's a total of 11 teams here. CrossX is CrossX here right now. It's gonna be the first pitch. Okay. Then we move on to the Axelathon here. It's Axelathon present right now. Okay, cool. So you're gonna be the second guy here. Then DPay. DPay here. DPay. Okay. Then we move on to the fourth. Supercall. Supercall. Is there anybody from Supercall here? Okay, cool. Then we're gonna have governance. With the X on the app governance. Then we move on 0xFin, NodeOps, Axbot, CrossX, Omni Deployer, and Jumper Axelar. So these are the orders, and the pitch will be started around 2 p.m. 30. So stay tuned for the afternoon section for the demo day here. The pitch will be around 5 minutes for pitching and another 5 minutes for question and answer. So make sure you guys prepare for the upcoming demos in this afternoon. Yeah. So that's all for the introduction and opening ceremony. So we're gonna have a break from now on, and then we're gonna come back again at around like 2:30 or so. If there's any change in schedule, I'll let you guys know in advance. So thanks everyone for joining the opening ceremony, and see you guys again on the pitch duration on 2:30 p.m. Thank you, everyone. Uh, a quick info on this break. We're gonna have a pizza very soon coming, and if you guys are thirsty or hungry, there's a feast track there if, for you guys. So it's around like almost an hour of networking and pizza parties before we pitch. So thanks everyone for joining here.
Hi guys, it's lady for the break. Have a pizza and a snack. Lady to break. Waiting for pitching.
pitching section. Would love to invite you guys in the main stage here for the quick panel with SCB 10x and AWS ครับก็เดี๋ยวจะมีเป็น panel พิเศษนะครับเป็นระยะเวลาประมาณ15นาทีก่อน pitch นะฮะแล้วเดี๋ยวอีก5นาทีก็จะแยกย้ายเข้าห้องน้ำก่อนจะ pitch รอบถัดไปเนาะใครสนใจฟังเกี่ยวกับ SCB 10x หรือ AWS ก็เดี๋ยวเชิญที่ตรงกลางได้เลยนะครับขอบคุณทุกคนมากครับ Okay. Okay. So here's like a quick panel with Pio Anamwood and P Wins from AWS here. This panel is mainly for us to learn about what SCB 10x is building right now, and what are the supports that AWS Thailand can provide to many startups in Thailand, and what kind of like the things that you're currently doing in Thailand right now. So yeah, let's start with Pio Anamwood on SCB 10x. So can you like briefly explain to people about kind of like what are the things you're building right now? What kind of like research are SCB 10x focusing on? Yeah.
Hello. Oh, okay. Okay. I do tech, but I don't know tech. Yeah. So SCB 10x, we are what we call ourselves like disruptive technology investment and venture building arm of SCBX Group. Right. So our goal is to be ahead of the curve and invest and build products and businesses that are driven by newer or frontier technologies. So my part, we do venture building. So we have like team of really talented people who come and research and ideate on different ideas, right? And we have blockchain part, and also we have an AI part that's going on right now. But for the sake of this hackathon, then we focus on blockchain, right? So I think interesting thing about like venture builder when people come to talk to us is we are building, and in the end we are also investment firm, but we are just doing it a bit different from the VC because we are investing in something that is not here right now, but building towards something that we can invest in the next 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, or onwards, right? So when we think about that, usually when we look into new product ideas, we often look into like what new possibilities are going to be open by newer tech, by newer market. That's going to happen not now, but say 2 years ahead, right? And speaking of that, I guess like some examples right now that we are researching on, layer 2, always helping that, also contributing to the ecosystem. There's zero knowledge. If many people might be aware, there's like CK, EVM. There's people talking about using CK right now. But if you look into like really low level, you would see that there are different algorithms that are available right now, but all of them have pretty big drawbacks, right? Pretty big caveats in all of them. On one side, you have something like Groth 16. So that allows you to scale really well, right? But with really limited computation power, right? So you can do something that's like very fixed feature, but you won't be able to do something really complicated or very customized using Groth 16. On the other hand, you have algorithms like Nova that can, you basically can do like CK, Turing complete CK. But the problem is that for a transaction to be kind of computed, right? It could take like 30 minutes, it could take an hour. In some cases, it could take like 8 hours. We have some examples that we try to research and how a simple signature would take like a half a day to verify, to prove. So with those kind of like limitations, we know like it's not possible to actually build any useful applications unless you want to be like the next Swift with the same time and the same cost. But we can see that the rate of improvement or the rate of research going now, the cost and the speed is actually going down pretty exponentially, right? And it's not going to work right now if you're going to use Nova as a CK mechanics today, but we anticipate that in the next 1 or 2 years, it could potentially be where the improvements versus cost is going to be applicable for many use cases. So that's one of the parts we see. Some other areas could include like MVV. Some people think about like MVV as protecting from sandwich attacks, from front runnings, right? But MVV to us, it's actually all about the consensus mechanisms, right? One kind of like theory that we are kind of like exploring, tinkering around the past like kind of like few weeks or month is that what if one day all these blockchains are not slow tech anymore? What if HFT or high frequency trading is everywhere in blockchain because of the computation power that you're able to do right now, the confirmation time that's going down, the amount of decentralization, the amount of people working on, say, like MEV or PBS proposal, builder proposer separation. What if one day HFT or high frequency trading is actually very common in the blockchain world? What kind of use cases would that enable? What kind of challenges that's going to happen? That's something like if you're going to build app tomorrow, you should probably think of it right now because the market size is probably like $0 or maybe like a few $1 million. But with that kind of like thesis, right, in the next 3 years, that could really happen, right? That could happen. And what kind of like market size? That's definitely not like in the millions range, right? That could be like in billions or much bigger multipliers there. So yeah, in short, so we build kind of like in advance so that we are seeing what could potentially become big or become a really bottleneck in the adoption of, say, blockchain or any kind of like products. So we would build, spend time 1 or 2 years on that, and hopefully like in the next few years we could invest in them.
Sure. It's kind of like new to me on the MVP part. Would love to talk to you more later, but yeah, SCB 10x are currently like, so in short, like 10x currently focusing on the both AI and Web3 sides. But for the Web3 sides here, you're mainly focused on 3 things. The first one is the zero knowledge one, and the second is like MEV, which high frequency tradings, and another one is the
I don't remember. Layer 2.
Layer 2 scaling. How can I forget UPR? Yeah, but yeah. So apart from the interoperability, so this kind of like another area that you guys, as Web3 builders, kind of like focus on, because if it's the thing that SCP10 is kind of like visioning, it's kind of like one of the great opportunity for other builders as well. So okay, thank you all about the projection on the blockchain space. So let's moving on to the AWS side from Pivin. So can you like tell us more about the AWS Thailand and kind of like what roles are AWS Thailand working and what are the supports that you provide to others?
Okay, so as AWS, okay, so first question, have you guys used AWS before? Anyone knows AWS? Okay, thank you so much. I think like 50% of this room that use AWS. Yes, definitely AWS is the global cloud provider. We are the kind of layer of the infrastructure for everyone to put your application or any website on into AWS. Yeah, so we have like 200 services to support you. Not only the server or database, as you guys understand, but we also do a lot of kind of services like machine learning, AI, data analytics as well. Yeah, but specific to the Web3, what we are actually looking for is we have some specific, type of the server that you can run node. You can put your node onto that specific on to a specific like server. What we call is like Nitro, Nitro or Zen. This is like specific type of the infrastructure that you can run the node and make sure that the performance of the node is kind of good enough in terms of the initial node or kind of ongoing node that running. Yeah, and on top of that. I understand that to do the Web3 is not only Web3 that you are working with, but also kind of site application, for example, like data analytics, off-chain analysis, application, user application, website, so many things, right? That also can run on AWS. Yeah, we have server, we have database, we have so many service that you can work with. That what we call technology. Yeah. So that is technology. And the other thing that we can also provide apart from technology is we have another team similar to SCB 10X. We do support the good project in terms of good, how can I say, incubate, small incubate, I would say, by provide you some program, especially for startup, not only Web3, but any kind of startup. You guys can get the, what we call it, AWS credit, similar to grant, yeah, but it's not non-equity, meaning like we give you credit to utilize the AWS service. Yeah, the way we give to startup is it depends on the stage of the VC that backed you. Let's say if you go with SCB 10X, probably we give, it's kind of mature and we can give more. So maximum number that we can provide to you is actually 100K USD per startup. Yeah, but depends on stage, depends on mature, depends on the VC that back you up, depends on the traction, depends on the MVP whatsoever. This is not only to Web3, but in general. Yeah. So this is the second thing that AWS can provide to you. The last thing that we provide to you is on AWS, we also do support a lot of Web3. We have the Web3 global team to support you to go to the market. As I mentioned earlier, not only we would like to bring a good Web3 project here to expand to other countries like in ASEAN, in Vietnam, in Indonesia, or even like MENA or other country, other region. Yeah, we would love to bring you to expand to the other worldwide, I would say. Yeah, so we have team to support you on that one. The way we support is we're gonna take a look on your project and see who is the incubator or who is the investor that love to work with you. So normally the mechanical that we doing is actually we have like VC matching like speed dating. We set up one session and then we bring in Web3 VC or the person who want to invest on the Web3 project and bring kind of potential builder or potential startup, and then we do like around dating. You guys have like 5 minutes to discuss with them, and then we hope that during the session you guys know more VC and then have some potential collaboration together. We normally we do that. I also run a lot in the past. We just run I think 2 weeks ago we run one session. We bring one VC from Vietnam, and then we invite like 5 or 6 potential startup and discuss with the VC during and we have dinner together. And after that, we understand that the VC know who are the potential startup, and also each startup, each builder know each other. Then they can create, project together. They can create a collaboration together. Yeah, this is what we do. And we're gonna have to we're gonna have set up similar session. Yeah. I'm not sure that who going to go to token 2049. Okay. We also have five event, 5 side event that we're going to done the same thing. Yeah. One it will be VC related, and the other will be technology update. Yeah. So if anyone would like to join, just let me know. I will expand. Yeah.
Sure. Please give a round of applause to Pio and Pio for this panel here. So if you guys so thanks a lot on the AWS side. So in short, AWS kind of provide the backbone infrastructure for any tech startups. There's 200 of service even that is suitable for both Web3 and Web2 ecosystem, while also provide a kind of incubation, as you say, and it's a great thing. So if you guys wants to continue building product after this Axelathon and would love to find some opportunities to incubate your startup, so feel free to contact with AWS in the future. It's going to be a great opportunities for you guys as well. Okay, so that's it for this panel today. Hope you guys learn more on what SCB 10X is doing, as well as AWS Thailand. In the next 5 minutes, we're gonna have a quick pitch. So be prepared and good luck with everyone. So yeah, hope you guys doing great. Thanks a lot, Kapi. Sorry. I think it's gonna be too. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. So good luck up everyone. See you in around like 5 minutes or so. Yeah. Thank you, everyone.
Hello, should we start? Is my screen visible? Okay, let me know when should I start, okay? Good afternoon, everyone. Today, I'm excited to introduce you to CrossX, a revolutionary tool designed to simplify the complex of multi-chain smart contract deployment.
CrossX team, can you hear us?
Yeah. We can hear you.
Okay. Your session is gonna start at 2:35. I will give some introduction and repeat the criteria again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Cool. I'll let you guys know if you're ready to pitch. Thanks. Yeah. Okay, so it's now 2:30 p.m. here in this time. So before we start with the first team, CrossX, I would like to repeat the judging criteria for you guys again. So the criteria for judging is gonna be two main parts. The first one is product design for 25 points, creativity for 25 points. How will you use Axelathon for another 25 points? And the last one is how realistic the business use case is for another 25 points. So we'd like to emphasize on this criteria before we start. And in around 5 minutes or so, we're gonna start with the pitch from CrossX team. Yeah, cool. And next team is after CrossX is gonna be Axelathon Flash. So be prepared after the next. Okay, thank you. So the first team will start at 2:35, so 3 minutes to go. So yeah, good luck everyone. Good luck CrossX team.
Hello, am I audible?
3 minutes to go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. So 1 minute off. So before we start, again, I would like to emphasize on the for judging criteria, and we will have 4 judges. The first one is people from Contribution DAO, PO from SCB10X, PWins from AWS, and the last one is people from Contribution DAO. So it's 14:34 now, and the first team is gonna start pitching soon. Are you ready, CrossX?
Yeah, we are ready.
Yeah, cool. So let's start right now. The stage is yours now, CrossX. Cool.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Today, I'm excited to introduce you to CrossX, a revolutionary tool designed to simplify the complex of multi-chain smart contract deployment. The motto is simple: deploy once, exist everywhere. You may be wondering, why do we need CrossX? So, deploying smart contracts on multiple EVM chains can be a nightmare. It involves complex setups, manual tasks, inefficiencies, and the cumbersome maintenance of distinct contract addresses across chains. Not to mention the difficulties in managing funds across the ecosystem. So, introducing CrossX. It is designed to solve all these issues heads on. First, it saves your time by automating chain configurations and deployments. Second, it reduces the margin of error by taking manual tasks out of the equation. And third, it offers multi-chain support so you can deploy a contract across various EVM chains effectively. As the blockchain ecosystem continues to expand, so does the complexity of deploying smart contracts. Furthermore, there's a growing demand for safer and more secure deployments. All these challenges act as a barrier to innovation, slowing down the development of new and exciting blockchain projects. That's why a streamlined process is not just a good to have, it's a necessity. With CrossX, we are looking at future where deployment is breeze, irrespective of the blockchain ecosystem. It increases accessibility and fosters innovation by removing complexities. For smaller teams and individual developers, CrossX is especially empowering. And most importantly, it contributes to the growth and widespread adoption of blockchain tech. So let me give you a demo of our product. Uh, wait. So this is the basic landing page of our website where you can learn about our product more. And this is the CLI package that we have built to deploy contracts on multiple chain. So let's get started. So this is a repo, and this is which contains a smart contract for our deployment. Let's go to the hardware folder, and we'll simply install our package. Okay, it's installed. Now we'll simply type npx crossx. This command will compile our contract and upload our ABI contract address and bytecode to IPFS, and this will generate a link to our application. So let's click on this link. So this link will take us to the CrossX app where we can see the contract we want to deploy, and then simply click next. So first we'll select the chain from which we want to deploy. Let's go with Polygon. We can do single chain or multi-chain. So right now we're gonna go with multi-chain only, and then you can select all the chains you want to deploy. Now let's select BSC optimism. Okay. And here you have to enter random salt value to generate an address. So the best part is this address is basically for all the contract addresses. So no different addresses for different chain. We can like manage all the chains with just one contract address and deploy. With just few matics, our contract is deployed on all the chains. So yeah, that's pretty much it from the CrossX side. We can start with the Q&A. Thank you.
Sorry, my mic was muted. So a round of applause to CrossX team, please. Thanks for your great pitch. So let's move on to the Q&A from judges and some question and comments. Yeah.
Okay, I have a question that's kind of like two questions. How do you handle the differences between chains? For example, both at the chain level, some block time differences, some chains, some L2s have deprecated features that are not fully compatible with other chains or L1s. And the kind of like follow-up question is, and what about like the configurations that have to be different between chains? For example, different oracles that are used, different pool addresses. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you can hear me. Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah, basically we are deploying contracts from the smart contract level. So we are using create to opcode. So we don't get any issues from block timestamp and other things.
Okay, and what about like configurations? For example, like if you deploy on Ethereum versus on Optimism, and you want to use talking to oracles, right? The oracles on the two chains are going to be at different addresses, potentially with different interfaces. How do you?
Yeah, we have like separate doc. We have to create separate document for this. For this, as of now, you can't able to deploy the contract with a constructor. So you have to do a initialization. We have a option for it too, but right now it's not supported. We are going to add that in future.
So contractor, constructor.
Yeah.
So maybe another follow-up question. So how do you, assuming that the smart contracts are mutable, like how do you manage the admin functions there? How would you trigger the maintenance of contracts on different chains?
Yeah, so we are purely based on the bytecode. So uh, if the owner address will be inside the initialization only, it's the same answer. Like you have to take care of the initialize function very carefully to get the same address on the multiple chains.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Any question from other judges?
Hello. I am curious how you can handle some like for like the complex design patterns. It's like it's like suppose that I want to deploy like the proxy like a proxy design patterns. Actually, it is required to use some like the sanity check and like the some of the some like the validity check, like so that's there are a lot of checks to do it before the deployment process. That's right. Actually, I want to see some kind of that or about the security, right? Okay.
Okay. Like
So that's I just curious like how you guys handle about like the about the complex smart contracts or like it's like the smart contracts that is heavily depend on like the complex business logic. Yeah, that is what I concern for.
okay. Hello.
We can hear you.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, like we have understood only some of the parts of your conversation actually. Like the first question was like you are asking about proxy contracts, right?
Yeah, so the question is that how you're going to handle deploying the contracts with different design patterns and how you make sure that there's enough sanity check to those complicated contracts. Like for example, if you deploy like some different pattern, like the judges say, like for example, diamond design pattern or proxy design pattern, how do you handle the sanity check if whether those contracts are deployed securely?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, we don't have any answer for this. Like, we are on the initial phase of the development, but I have on the thought on this. Like, if you are deploying with a diamond standard, you have only one main contract going to be on the on chain. So I guess there will be no issue when you are deploying proxy contracts. But if it was like complex contracts, then we are on the initial stage. We have to develop our product into production level. So we will take care of these parameters when we are going forward.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the Q is are over for 5 minutes now. So yeah, thanks a lot CrossX for pitching our first demo here. Cool. So next, let's have the second Axela Flash. Yeah.
Hello. Okay. So shall we start? Okay. So hi everyone. I'm from Axelathon Fresh team. So basically we transform Axelathon cross-chain protocol with instant bridge and secure swap without any delays or attacks. And users can experience the speed and also the not just only the speed, it's also permissionless from our Axelathon Fresh innovation. As you may know that Axelathon is one of the most successful protocol for the cross-chain bridge, and they have more than 2 billion transactions across all the chain. And however, there are many problems anyway while using it or from the user feedback. The first one is very slow transaction. If you use Axelathon for the bridges, so it's going to take about 20-30 minutes. And for the interchain and the blockchain transaction, this lead to the inefficient. If you buy something in the term of trading or like usage or anything, it's going to be a lot of delay. And some like the price is like really volatile in terms of the trading during the news. It's going to be like a lot of effects. And for the front-end attack, once the delay is big enough, so front-end attack can easily exploit all the weakness of this transaction, and it's also allowing for the unfair advantage in the cross-chain transfer. And thirdly, for now, even Axelathon themselves itself, they're trying to implement the GMP Express for resolving this problem, but it's now users can really like face the barrier to enter, and Axelathon they make it to be like really centralized and it's permission, so only allow for the whitelisted wallet address only, so it's kind of like cannot be used. So here we come, the Axelathon Fresh protocol. We resolve this thing by providing the instant bridge for all the tokens, NFT support, and it's also help in terms of solving all the delays issue. Users can perform the instant bridge all the chain, all across the chain. And luckily, because of it fast enough, and we can say that it's built-in frontline protection because of it fast, and with the security also as to encounter all the frontline attacks, so the price will remain almost the same. And thirdly, we are alike to GMP Express, but it's kind of like open wide and it's permissionless. Everybody can access it immediately and use it with the more user-friendly and across all the transactions. And let's have some epic battle between Axelathon Fresh and Axelathon Express. And for the speed itself, it's similar to for both of them. But for the permissionless token support, NFT support, Axelathon Fresh is kind of like has left Axelathon Express, GMP Express in the dust. So it's kind of like we are really outperform this. And Axelathon itself for the token support right now, just only USDC. And for a technical flow, let's start with the user. They interact with the protocol contract by sending the token, and then that's using the Axelathon SDK, and then it's going to trigger the Axelathon Fresh service to listen for event listening, and then Axelathon Fresh will check for the gas and the message that has been processed during the Axelathon SDK and GMP for a burn token, also the message that coming from the source chain. So it's going to trigger the Axelathon Fresh layer, which we build it ourselves, and to send, and it's going to mint the token from the Axelathon Fresh pool and send it to the protocol contract again to the user. So this thing is going to make it for the instantly only. So we have Axelathon Fresh for this only. But for the Axelathon itself, they're still processing. The finality still takes 20 to 30 minutes. But once it's done, so it's going to repay the token to our pool, right away. Add more features. We also can let user to be help the project owner to stake liquidity here, so they can get incentive. So in case that the project owner of the pool or any token, they don't have enough liquidity or across the chain. So I think it's kind of like, it's really up to them if they have enough liquidity or token enough, so they don't need to use it. And let's get to the demo. Okay, I try to do the live demo, but okay. So just get to the Axelathon Fresh, the version of the app, and then just connect to the wallet. In this case, we're gonna have the provide some mock token, which is a Fresh token for the first set. You can mint Fresh token, and then this Okay, we receive the Flash token now. Then we start bridge from, we are now in OP and then sending to, for example, Phantom. It's gonna take a while, sorry. Okay. And the Friday link is working right now. And once it's done, wait a moment. Once it's done, you can see that there are two transactions. One is the Axelathon GMP, which is still not loading. And for the Flash layer, it's already done, success. Comparing to the finality still take about 30 minutes more. You need to wait more. But the token, you receive a token already by using the Flash protocol.
The time is up now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so can I move on to the
Okay,
Q&A?
sure.
Sure. It's time for the Q&A now. Is there any question or comments from judges?
Could you please go back to yes?
Okay.
That means you send the event listening to the relayer, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Who is the operator for the relayer?
Pardon?
Who is the operation for the relayer?
It's our protocol.
Okay, got it.
We take care of it.
Follow-up question on that. So what's the trust assumption of the Flash relayer?
Actually, we have two options that we let the project owner to manage this, but we also provide the service to manage this for them as well. It really depends. But we actually sorry that we haven't have time to show the business model. That is a good question. That we're gonna charge for the relayer fee.
So right now it's centralized.
Yes.
Right? So that basically you're saying the trade-off is you make everything instant, pretty low cost, but without any security properties of XLR.
Yes, correct. Because we use our own relay, but just only for the relayer, not everything. Security, everything still using the XLR protocol, SDK, everything GMP, but just only for the relayer, for the trigger things.
But the relayer can talk to the Flash pool and it can basically mint anything at any amount, or is there a proof or something?
We only listen for the event that from the source chain, that is a source token, must be burned first. Yeah, we track from that. So it's kind of a sticky lock to each other.
So who would check that?
We check by
the relayer. So the relayer,
yeah.
So you still have to trust that one person to check, right? So that person could actually not check for any message and still
actually
mint the
it's
token.
automate this because we spare the gas to operate this transaction. So even if the token is not burned, so we cannot pass. We cannot mint the token. It's kind of like locked together. No third party to check this, but it's going to be automated.
What's the proof that you would? What's the proof that the relayer would use?
What's the proof? It is made by the service. Yes, just because we wait for the gas and then the burn token to trigger or from the message, from sending the message. Is that clear for you?
So like,
you want to see the transaction?
So we still have to trust the relayer to check that, right? Because otherwise, like the proof that you can have is could be transaction hash or a block hash, right? But still, you can't verify that those hashes are true unless you actually have someone check with the chain, with the canonical, with the source chain that it's actually true.
Right now, we track by only from the source chain message and the burn token. But once it's done, so this one going to be triggered automatically from the gas. Yep, that's from service trigger.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Quick question. Okay, let's say if this is not technical question, but I would like to understand a little bit. Let's say if we invest in this project, and then if we would like to step not only the Axelathon chain, but the other chain, how big effort that you have to put in this one to do the other chain? The logic and the technical flow still can remain executable or can be reused.
Okay, thank you for the question. Right now, for this Axelathon Flash protocol, we support the same as the Axelathon protocol that they support. Whatever they support, we also support because we also need to use the Axelathon protocol to be for the cross-chain main bridge protocol because we cannot do that. But yeah, we as an advantage of us, we just transform them to be like instant transaction. So it's kind of like different.
Okay, right. From like for my technical part, I would like to say about your like smart contract. Could you please open that? Yeah. About Axela fast pool. About Axela fast pool. Right. Go to contact, yes. Axela fast food, yeah. That's I am a little bit concerned about the withdrawal function.
Which one? Withdraw.
Withdrawal functions. I think it should be like 100 and something, yeah. Like I think it should actually include like the sanity check.
Sorry, check. Okay.
Otherwise, the re-entry attack could be happens.
I see.
Yeah. From what I understand now, like go into your code for like the
Thank
for
you
like
so much
for
for the
now.
suggestion.
Yeah. So that's
We will
there
go
is some
for-
like security for
Yeah, we will go for a security
Okay.
audit before the launch. Yeah, okay. Thank you so much for the concern. Yeah, but it's good question. Thank you for the suggestion from the judge.
Okay, so thank you, Axelathon Flash, for Okay, so welcome the next team DPay online. So the team DPay will be joining an online session here. Okay, so while we're preparing some notes to future pitch, we will have a timer here around here. So if we have like 1 minute left or 30 minutes left, we will have our staff in to tell you guys that you have 1 minute or 30 seconds left so that you guys can know the timer. Okay, so DPay is the next team here. So feel free to start your presentation. Good luck, up. Can you hear us, DPay? I think I cannot hear you guys. Can you hear us loud and clear? If you can hear us, can you circulate your mouse in circle motion? Okay, I think they don't hear us either. Okay, some technical issue here. By the way, if you can still hear us, please continuously move your mouse in a circular motion so we can make sure that you guys can hear us. Yeah. Oh, wait, I think there's some technical issue. Okay, so some technical issue here. Sorry. Can the DPay team hear us loud and clear? Wait a second. Akbar, can you hear us? I saw you. Yeah. Okay, I'll continue talking to see if you guys can hear us. Okay. If you guys can hear us, please say something back so that we aren't feel lonely. อ๋อพี่อันมิวอ่ะอันมิวของเราอ่ะเรามิวอยู่ปะอ๋ออันนี้คือเขาแชร์จอ
Hello, test.
Okay, can you guys hear us now?
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
Okay, cool. I think you forgot to unmute your mic. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. That won't count as a peak time. So there will be slight delay for the schedule, but please go ahead and start your pitch again. Yeah, cool.
Okay, thank you. Okay, now I try to explain again about what is DPay. But first of all, I want to say sorry because my English is not that good, but I hope that everyone can understand what I'm going to say. And also, if there's any questions, I hope that everyone can talk slowly so that I can understand what is your question about. Okay, so what is DPay? DPay is stream and earn. So it is basically you can stream your money and earn reward from it. So DPay is all about simplify the decentralized finance for the DAOs, especially for the salary distributions. We built this DPay with Axelathon GMP as our cross-chain protocol, and then get block for indexing data. Okay, so what makes DPay is different from another streaming protocol? So what is the unique of DPay? But before I answer that question, I will try to explain about what is the problem with the streaming protocol that currently exists in the crypto environment. In my opinion, there are two major problems. The first one is that it is single channel protocol. So there are so many streaming protocol that currently exist is just exist in one chain, but there are few of them is multi-chain. It is multi-chain, not cross-chain. And then the second major problem is that the fund is idle. It means that the fund is stuck in the smart contract. It is just waiting for the member of the DAOs to withdraw it. So what is the solution for these problems? That's why we built DPay. So DPay is cross-chain. You can create a stream from any chain that you desire as long as the accelerator is supported, and then you can also withdraw it from any chain that you desire. And then DPay also tune your idle fund to generate interest. So instead of making your fund is idle, maybe we can invest it on another protocol. But we have to make sure that the protocol is secure. The protocol has a good history in the crypto environment. That's why we choose ALV as our main yield source to generate reward or interest for the DAOs. So with that, DPay will be more benefit, not just for the DAOs, for the member of DAOs, but for the DAOs itself. So, and then this is the main flow for the DPay. So let's say that if you want to create stream from another chain, except for the network of Ethereum or Guerli, you have to send the cross-chain message. This is the role of the Axelathon. It is also applied when you want to withdraw it on another chain, except for the Guerli. Okay, but unfortunately, not all the feature is cross-chain compatible. There are only 3 features that currently is cross-chain compatible. It is to create the stream, to withdraw the stream, and also to add more fund to the stream. Let's say that you miscalculated about the fund and the stream, you can just add more the fund to the existing streams. For the not cross-chain compatible, it is there's a cancel stream. If you want to cancel stream, it is only work if you do it in the Ethereum or Guerli network. And then if you want to claim the reward, it is also only available on the Guerli network. Okay, for the future roadmap, maybe we can make all the feature cross-chain compatible. We have to make sure that all the feature is cross-chain, and then for integrate with the Cosmos integration, because I believe that Axelathon is currently supported for Cosmos chain. Okay, I don't know what I have to do now. Maybe we can demo the application, or maybe no. Maybe we can just take a look at the interface of the DPay. So this is the interface of the DPay. On the left side, there's a menu navigation. If you want to create stream, just click it. And also, if you want to withdraw it, just click this stream menu. The first thing what you have to do is, of course, you have to connect a wallet. Okay. This is I have an example of I have created some streams before. Maybe we can try to create a stream. Okay. So if you don't have Axelar USDC, you can just go to this Poche channel, but it is only for the USDC on Ethereum or Guerli. So if you want to create a stream from another chain, except for the Guerli, you can go to Axelar Discord and then go to Poche channel to get some of Axelar USDC. Okay. Because I have some in my balance, so maybe we can try to create it. I say that the recipient address is my second wallet.
Some quick note that your time is up now.
Okay.
So yeah, sure. So I would like to like cut the session into the Q&A time here. So judges, if you have any feedbacks or comments or questions, feel free to have your time here.
Could you please tell us what is your value propositions compared to other streaming protocol like the Superfluid or like the Savior Finance?
The difference.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So the difference that it is generate reward for the DAOs. So basically, when you stream the fund, it is on reward because we are integrating with the AOV. If you know how much reward that you have generated from the AOV, you can go to the reward menu, and then this is the reward that you can climb. So it is what make it different from Superfluid and then other streaming protocol. Also, Superfluid is, I believe, it is multi-chain, so they are exist on some of chain, but it is not cross-chain. So user still have to move the fund if they want to interact with another protocol in another chain. I hope that answer your question. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay. I have one question and one suggestion. One question is why is cancel and claim reward hard? Is it harder to do cross chain, and why?
Sorry. Do you ask about why we have a feature of cancel, or why cancel is not cross chain?
Yeah. You mentioned that it's not cross chain compatible right
Yeah,
now. The
yeah,
cancel and claim. I'm just wondering, is it the time limit or is there like
yeah,
complexity?
it is time limit. I'm running out of time because of that. Maybe we can make it on another round to make it cross chain. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Just curious. And yeah, and so the suggestion part, I guess, like on the value proposition, maybe a suggestion if you continue working on this is, I think for a single chain payment streaming, like Superfluid, right? It's basically limited to the costs and rewards of being on a single chain, right? But I can imagine there's a payment stream kind of like arbitrage of benefits between chain, where one chain that you set up could be really expensive to set up, but you want to have a lot of claims that can happen on another chain, right? Or vice versa. So I guess like a value proposition that you can test is, are there use cases where you want to set up a payment just once, but you want there's a use case for the users to do a lot of claims. So you would set up on a expensive but more secure chain and let users claim on a smaller and cheaper chain. Or on the other hand, you might have cases where you might want to set up or change the configuration of the stream often, but the claiming might not happen so often, or the payment recipient prefers to receive it on a bigger, more expensive chain. So you could set up a payment set up on I don't know, like L2 or something, and then have the recipient on L1. So maybe some use cases for you to validate after the hackathon could be interesting.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so let's move on. Okay, so thanks, DPay, for pitching at your demo. Oh, okay, one more question. Sorry.
Okay. Do you support other token other than USDC? For example, I want to pay the salary in OP token instead of USDC.
Yeah, it is limited to USDC only because, but maybe we can try add another token that also supported on AFA because, yeah, because it is limited on USDC right now. But I'm pretty sure we can add more tokens if we are working on it again.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks, DPay, for pitching us your idea. So now let's move on to the next protocol, Super Call. Okay, please join the stage here.
Okay. Hi everyone. Is the audio good on that side? Hello.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Thank you. Okay. Can I start now?
Yeah, sure. You can start now.
Okay. Thank you very much. Okay. Let's start. Okay, so hi everyone. I'm Saini from Supercore. So my application is a dev tool to bring the cross-chain interaction easier for developers. But beyond that, we also hope that this user interface can become like popular in the general user as well if we can make it easy to use enough. But our first target is developers. I believe that all of us know the pain of developing the difficulties in developing cross-chain applications. So I will just jump right away into the demo to see how Supercore can help to simplify the development process of the cross-chain applications. So I have four use cases that I want to show today. I'm not sure if I can show all of them, but I'll try. Okay. Let's move to our interface. This is the first look of Supercore. You can come in this URL, super-core.vercel.app. And when you come here, you can connect your wallet and use the testnet that we select to use right now. We plan to, if we can scale up, we will move to mainnet for sure. But okay, here is the interface. As you can see, we can draw the flow for doing the smart contract interaction, but it is not limited into one chain. You can select any chains that you want to interact with, and you can select the smart contract name, you can select the function and input the parameters that you want to interact with the smart contract. Also, you can do the parallel transaction. So it does not move in the sequence way. You can also do many parallel transactions. Just draw it in the parallel way. And also, it also supports the sequence transaction as well. And when you are done with building your transactions, you can just click on call and it will call from the source chain. As you can see, I'm in Avalanche Fuji. It will send your transaction into Binance Smart Chain, and if it's done in Binance Smart Chain, it will go to Phantom testnet, and in the simultaneously it will go to Phantom Chain as well in the another line, as you can see here. We already have some preset smart contract. You can play around with it, and you can import your custom API that you have compiled from your code. And you can also, when you are done with building the transaction, you can share this to your friend. It will generate the link for you. And for example, if you are in the team of development and want to try something in the cross-chain world, you can just copy the link and send to your friend to see what happens. So it's simplify the process of the process. With the smaller time, you don't need to touch any single line of code to play around with Supercore. Okay, let's move to the demo that I prepared for this for today. The first use case is to deploy the smart contract. I will just click and deploy the smart contract first before I explain anything, because it will take a while to finish the transaction here. But okay, while we are waiting here, you can see that. Okay, let's confirm. Let's open the Excel scan here. Okay. We are in Avalanche Fuji, but we want to deploy our smart contract to Phantom testnet and Polygon Mumbai. We just select the create 3D deployer, which are available on all of the chains right now. Anyone can just use it. But for our case, right, we just start deploying the smart contract from Avalanche Fuji, but it can be used in other chains right here. In the another thing, I want to show the deploy parameters. As you can see, it is bytecode and salt, which someone might not know how to get this value. You can go to Remix IDE and you can paste in your code, and it will. You can come to deploy tab and copy the core data here, and you get the bytecode. We plan to integrate this thing into our platform later. And also the salt value, it is hash value that you can just copy from. We get some useful UI thanks to you can just use the util to generate hash. Just type in and copy this value and pass it here. And here you can see that we can deploy any smart contract. Okay, I think I have only 2 minutes, but you can see all of the demo in the video. I show all of the cases on that. I just want to show you the result of what I have done.
Yeah,
okay.
sorry. I think the time's up already. It's 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, thanks for your presentation. Love the UIs. But we'd love to see your judges' comments and some ideas or suggestions to your pitch.
Thank you. Okay.
You use only one transaction to do every transaction in the flow, like or you need multiple transaction.
Yes. Which kind of transaction do you mention?
Yes.
The other types. What are the other types?
When you press call button is interact with MetaMask only one time, like.
Yes.
Yeah. But if
after that.
Yeah, after that it will
execute
like
all of them.
multi-core.
Yes. Yeah. Basically, our project are inspired from multi-core, so it will do the things in the loop that you build your transaction on inside. So you just need one click, one gas payment, and then it will do everything for you.
Yeah, but if the flow is really complex, it will explode like it will consume too many gas.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, but I think that's our intention is to let the people try and play with the complex transaction that they want to see, they want to interact with. But if they want to really implement or do something, they may need to write their code later, I think, because our intention is to try out and to like bundle things that you don't need to spend much time, but if you want to optimize, maybe you need some other tools.
Save developer time.
So you mentioned it's a dev tool, but why fancy UI? That I don't mean that you don't need fancy UI for dev tool, but I mean it seems like it's going to be hard to edit or even like collaborate, or like why not use like a configuration file or scripts or command line interface where you can copy paste easily, you can change, you can modify easily,
Okay.
rather than like say UI there and then you already see the text box without any labels. So yeah,
Yes.
why
Yeah. Actually, we have both things. We have UI and we also have SDK for developers if you want to do like complex transaction, but simplify the process of interacting with them. But for the first glance, we want a developer to be happy. So I think I'm as someone who built it and use it myself. Yeah, I'm happy to use fancy UI to use something that like beautiful. Yeah, and that's the first impression for the users. But in the same time, is if they want to do something more complex, we also have SDK for them to interact with Supercore.
So maybe follow-up question on that. So where do you see this fit in the development process flow?
Okay. I think it's the first, maybe in the early step of development. Let's say you want to make a mobile application that you want to let people to invest in lending protocol, maybe aggregate for lending protocol that want to deploy your capital into many chains. At first, firstly you may need to develop and code everything, but let's say you want to do prototyping, you want to do something like easier and faster in faster way. So it's kind of like try and test in the stage like that.
Okay, I see. So then that makes sense to do a UI, because then I can imagine that being used for fast ideation, fast prototyping, how you want your cross-chain applications to work. But let's say like if you already have a solution in mind and want to start implementing, right, coming back without any kind of like automation or education back to say the programming stacks that you have, then the UI might get in the way. But I can understand this as ideation and prototyping. Thank you.
Yeah. Yes. Actually, I may continue about that concern a bit. Actually, I have some concern about the optimization as I talked to Shom, who asked the first question. I think if this Supercore smart contract can be optimized in the way that comparing to building the whole application, if it can be the same level, I think the development like approach may be different. If you can just use Supercore and just put on some easy code, because as I've tried to implement the cross-chain application, it's still not easy for people. You may need to know how to estimate gas. You may need to deploy some contract that can interact with each other. But if you just use Supercore, you can just build the core, just focus on the logic on your application. Don't need to worry about how to make something to collaborate each other. Yeah, that's how I feel. But let's see. Yeah, I'm still not sure if it optimized enough, but I don't think so. Yeah, at least I can help people to just build it in the simple way and do the prototype.
Okay, thanks, Supercall for your pitch session, and thanks to all the judges for the questions. Okay, so let's move on to the next team, governance. Okay, cool. Thanks, Supercall. Yeah. Good luck, governance.
Oh.
Okay, hello everyone. So I'm from Governance. Our product is interchain governance layers. So let's start off with the problem statement. So the problem that we are working on is that we are seeing that many protocols in the markets are now supporting multi-chains, but what we see is that most of the DAO governancing process are still remaining on a single chain, as there's no standard for cross-chain governance for DAO. So after our research, we are starting to see that there's many major DAOs like Aave, Uniswap, Radiance, and etc. are starting to propose how they could adopt cross-chain infrastructure to shape their future DAO and shaping their future products. So to get you guys seeing a bigger picture of what numbers are we working on, is that there's more than 19.6 billion treasury across the market. And at the same time, more than 7.3 governance token holders and more than 3 million active voters and proposal makers are that in the market. And to narrow down the image even more, we see that there's more than 500 multi-chain DAOs currently in the market, but there's only a few cross-chain and cross-chain / interchain DAO tools that are used to manage these multi-chain DAOs. So to conclude, the key challenges of DAO that GovernX is solving is that the cross-chain compatibility, security risk, lack of integration, manual execution, and high gas fees. So what is GovernX? So GovernX aim to unlock and cross-chain DAO framework for trustless execution. So basically, GovernX serves as a one-stop solution for DAO, integrating proposal creation, voting, monitoring, and execution into a single user-friendly interface. And together, powering by Axelathon SDK, this allows GovernX to carry out on-chain action across multiple blockchain through Axelathon network, enabling protocol to manage multi-chain asset and governance seamlessly. So in our product, we are providing a multiple comprehensive governance tool, which will enhance your current on-chain DAO to become an automating multi-chain DAO process seamlessly in a few clicks. So from integration API, cross-chain executor, proposal, parameter updates, treasury management, and adding new asset to protocol liquidity pool. Like for example, to instead of completing with these major tools like Snapshot or Genosystem or others governancing standard, we decide to facilitate this standard and leverage the users into our platform. So users can connect their connect their snapshot through GovernX, and GovernX can now manage and monitor proposal and voting result on Snapshot. And with these extension will allow snapshot capability to extend decision across multiple blockchain. So if you can see that in the current DAO flow, as we all know, in the DAO proposal making in the market, there's main three key takeaways here is that most of these flow are still manual execution in the cross-chain proposal. And these could cause security risk and human errors. So GovernX redesigned this flow, and then we propose as GovernX, which will be handling all cross-chain execution automatically. And to prevent the security risk, we are using an open discipline automation and chain link automation for handling the cross-chain execution process as well. So to get the understanding of this flow, I will jump you to our demo, so you get how this flow actually work in the real use case. Okay. So as we have limited time, so pre-record video would be more suitable for this. So okay, so once you can connect your wallet through here, and you can create a proposal directly through GovernX, and your proposal will be displayed directly into your existing DAO snapshot. So basically, your DAO community can onboard into GovernX right away without having to change any framework. So with a similar interface with existing snapshot already. So you just select source chain or proposal detail. And for this use case, we are doing a parameter upgrade for smart contract on from hosting this on Base and executing it on Optimism. So okay, so that is a parameter update. So once you submit, okay, going through the process. Okay, and if you refresh now, we are seeing that after refreshing now, we see that the proposal are now have been created on Snapshot, and you can, and also the DAO community, existing DAO community that using Snapshot can start voting the proposal right away from the normal Snapshot. So once the proposal is voted and complete, it's gonna be monitored by governance, and then once the governance have verified that the vote has been complete and all the requirements for voting is approved, then the automate execution will happen. And then if you can see that, okay, we are seeing that these the parameter, the current parameter before upgrading, and once the upgrade complete, that parameter will be changed. But as Axela will take quite some time for cross-chain execution, so that's why we record the pre-record videos. Okay. So at the same time, feel free to question us now. It would be fine too, because it would take some time for the Axela to handle things in this process too.
Yeah, but it's actually time's up now. So let's have some question, and in the meantime, you can wait for the transaction to go through. Yeah.
Okay. So my question is, does your applications or your solutions provide something like the gasless transactions? Because from the user perspective, if it's some kind of the voting or the governal participants activities, I think it's maybe hard for the user to pay for the gas. So that's my question is is your protocol supports the gasless payment or from the developer perspective, it's that your protocol supports the EIP 712 or some kind or like that?
To clarify that question, so your point is that are we supporting a gasless transaction, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so for currently in our design, we didn't plan for that gasless transaction just yet, but it's a good feedback, so we could be able to manage to work on those solutions as well.
Okay, so I have another recommendations. It's I saw your presentation before. It is your solutions to monitor the activity is you said that you use the chain link, right? To the monitor.
We use chain link automation to execute.
Or chain link automation to execute
in the destination chain.
Okay. And how can you monitor the the activity?
So currently in our MVP, currently we still use a backend to monitor, but in the future we are planning to develop it to be other solution that's more secure than backend.
Okay. So what I could recommend is you could you could eliminate the kind of the single point of failure. It's you may have at least two service to monitor. It's one maybe options and another one maybe the another on-chain monitoring service from the OpenString Defender or some kind of the another chain on some kind like that. Yeah. I think that is for me.
Okay. Thank you for the comment. We'll keep that in mind.
So the solution you provide is basically voting on one chain but executing on a different chain.
Yep. So basically, it's just like onboarding on-chain DAO to be able to handle their multi-chain DAO more seamless.
Okay, I see. Do you think it's possible to expand to where a DAO resides on multiple chains, where you have tokens on multiple, like Uniswap, on Ethereum and also on OPE? Can you vote?
I would say yes. And according to that, we have thought of that in the future, we would thinking of deploying ourselves on Axela virtual machine with that will the DAO can control and manage all existing chain that Axela support from one destination and also manage their treasury around.
Okay. But I mean like token as well, right? So for example, like or Optimism, right? Optimism has OP on Ethereum mainnet.
Yep.
But there are also a lot of tokens, OP tokens on Optimism itself, because that's where governance is.
Yep.
Right now, I think the issue is, in order to participate in the governance, you have to have a token on the OP chain.
Yep.
I wonder, can you somehow support like OP on mainnet can also participate in the vote?
We have studied that flow, and then in terms of our limited of times, we decided to explore further on that after the hackathon. But yes, that's in our team roadmaps. So, but it is possible.
Okay. Thank you. Can I also, maybe for my own knowledge, I don't know. So what's the role between Axelar and Chainlink in the feature, in your feature?
So in my feature, so basically the Axela handles all the cross-chain transaction, and basically Chainlink is just the security part with that handle the execution process in the destination chain. Yeah. So basically we use Axela as a and cross-chain relayer. Yeah. Yep. Thank you for all the comments. Feel free to test the real one after the pitch.
Yeah, sure. Thanks, Governance. Sorry for calling you Governance as the first place.
Fine, that's fine. Yeah. It's hard to read.
Yeah, sorry. Okay. So the next team is 0x Fins is gonna join online here. Okay. 0x Fins. Wait. Okay. 0x Fin, can you hear me? I can't hear anything from you guys. Can you guys hear us, right? Can anybody from the team hear us loud and clear? Oh, okay. I think you guys did you guys like unmute your mic? I think I cannot hear you guys. Oh, wait, some technical issue. I think I still can hear you guys. Can you guys check if you guys connect your audio device on the correct microphone or speakers? Any other team members? Can you guys hear me?
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I think I can hear.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Okay,
Hello.
loud and clear. Super loud and clear.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Okay. Okay, 0x Fins. So the stage is yours now. So feel free to start your pitch right away.
Okay.
Good luck.
Okay. Thank you very much. So we are Oxfin, and we are now on a mission to streamline crypto investment process. And today we will introduce index trading in crypto. So in crypto, you have two investment approaches, active and passive. Passive trading offers time and cost benefits, but with limited customization compared to active trading. Index trading allow you to trade a diversified basket of tokens across various networks, thanks to Axela, an advanced cross-chain bridge. We offer tokenized and non-tokenized index mode, offer category-based pre-made index, and allow users to build their own index. By buying index, user can get a better exposure to the movement of a sector or a category. As you can see, index trading is suitable for both long-term and short-term investment, diversify the risk, and offer multiple income streams. Index trading lowers the volatility while offering minimal decision-making means fewer stress for investors. It's highly flexible and offers great liquidity. Index, the personas represent our customer base consisting of individuals who lean toward passive to casual investment styles. They allocate a moderate amount of time to research, have a minimum risk tolerance, and seek to achieve medium to high returns on their investment. This is our user journey where users are allowed to buy a pre-made index based on categories or preset our preset narratives. Also, users will be able to build their own index and can even tokenize their index. To make a crypto index possible and accessible, we are building a core mechanism that you can swap any number of tokens to any number of tokens across multiple chains. So after user buy a basket of multiple tokens of their choice on different chains, they can create their own index. Let me demonstrate how this works. So this is our demo. So you can choose like many token on a different network. I'm gonna choose GMH on Arbitrum. So actually I'm selecting the DEXs on a different network. I'm choosing cake. Choosing. So for example, I want to buy these tokens of the DEXs on this network and create an index of my own. I click buy and, oh, sorry. Okay. Oh, it's going to take a while. So let's move on with the pitch, and I'm getting back to this section later after the transaction is finished. So these are the benefit of our tokenized and tokenized index. Regarding market potential, looking at these features, we strongly believe in the immense potential of index in DeFi industry in the coming year. And with Oxin, we aspire to contribute to the expansion of these figures. This is our go-to-market strategies. We have two phases. The first phase, we will build an educational platform to educate users about index trading and also provide them sector-based insights, which help them to minimize research effort for their trading. In the second phase, we will introduce index trading and personalized market insight. Our value lies in the simplicity, flexibility of crypto index that help users spend less time, diversify the risk, and potentially achieve better revenue. Our business model based on a transaction fee, positive slippage, and index tokenizing and rebalancing services. We aim to make index trading available for private test in October and soft launch the first quarter next year. Here is our team who are core builders of Web3 projects and e-commerce giants. Thank you for listening.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Thanks, Oxfin. Sorry for calling you Zero Xfin, but yeah. Okay.
You can see
Judges.
the transaction is completed here.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So the time is also up as well. Judges, do you have any question or comments to this pitch?
Yes. Actually, to be honest, I am a little bit confused about your core product. I mean, so that you aim to be the like the trading engines, or like you mean to be like the decentralization agents aggregator. And if you aim for like the decentralized actions aggregators, how can you compete with like the market leader? Like, I mean, how can you compete like for the 1inch? Because 1inch already provide like the very best rate. I mean, in terms of the gas and the fee rate. So how can you compete it? Because it's like to solve this, you have to like the go-to-market strategy. It's like you have to make the campaigns to like provide the best rates compared to the 1inch. This I think requires a great amount of the funding to do that. So how can you make that happen?
Thank you for your question. So in the first phase, we focus more on index trading and other utilities that OneInch doesn't have. And like we want to like onboard new users from a stock market who are familiar with index in stock and want to find a similar investment strategy in crypto industry. These like OneInch does not have, and also the cross-chain multiple token swap, like OneInch only support like same chain transaction. They do not support like cross-chain and multiple token swapping. And with this core mechanism, we offer user more utilities rather than only index. So users can have access to one-click dump. So actually, they can dump all a selected token at the same time, or they can convert small assets into one asset. This asset management tool that OneInch does not have beside our index trading. So we also offer cross-chain multiple staking and lending as well. So yeah, I think we cannot compare with OneInch in terms of transaction fee, but for the first phase, we focus on onboarding user in by using index trading, which is popular in stock market, and hopefully will be popular in crypto market as well.
Hi, Oxfin team. Nice to see you again. My question obviously would be, so you mentioned about cross-chain token swapping back during Bangkok Hackathon 2-3 months ago. I wonder what has changed or what have you implemented for this Axelathon?
Okay, that's a good question. In the last hackathon, right, we focusing on so many things, including news aggregator, social media aggregator. So after like asking so many experts in the field, pitching with our friends and VCs, we find out that we should focus on one thing, and index trading is our focus. So what we have improved from the last hackathon is, in the last hackathon we only support like same chain multiple token swap, but in the same chain. But now we support cross chain swap for multiple tokens. Yeah.
Okay, and this was built for this hackathon, right? Not pre-existing feature you already had.
Yeah, that's correct.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, do any just have more questions?
Nice rocket flying across the street, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay, cool. Thanks, Oxfin, for pitching on this demo day. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay. So the next team is NodeOps. All right, NodeOps, can you join the StreamYard?
Hi guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud. Can you hear us?
Yes, loud and clear.
Cool. Okay, so are you ready with your pitch?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Good luck, NodeOps. So the floor is yours now. Cool.
Thank you. Let me know if my screen is visible. Can you guys see my screen?
Yeah,
we
can see
can.
you. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. All right, I'll just quickly get started. Hey everyone, it's Naman this side from NodeOps. At NodeOps, essentially we are focusing on simplifying the Web3 development infrastructure. So if you're a developer, node operator, researcher, and any new developer looking to dive into Axelathon and struggling to get started, look no further. We present you NodeOps, which simplifies the development infrastructure for you. Now, what motivated us to build NodeOps? It's builders like us participating in hackathons, solving some of the applications by leveraging Web3 and building out dApps. But when it comes to onboarding more and more builders like us, it's just been a challenging journey for each and every protocol. Why? What were the problems there? There has been a lot of chat around improving the developer user experience, simplifying the the redundant processes and making it more structured. And that's where we are leveraging AI as an infra here to essentially onboard more and more developers towards Web3. But when we came across this, talks, there were a couple of problems which we identified during the entire survey. Some of these challenges were limited developer activities and use cases for protocols, challenges in terms of configuration, troubleshooting, and all the initial setup, which was the biggest blocker for onboarding more and more Web2 devs towards a particular protocol. That has still been a big challenge to drive more and more applications, building out at ease as compared to any other industry right now. And the setup time and the efforts for getting started right now is still just a bit complex as compared to any other industry. That's where introducing NodeOps, which is one of the very first apps leveraging AI as an infra for Web3 protocol. Now, when I talk about AI as an infra, it's not just a typical chat interface where you can interact. But when I walk you through the demo, you'll see where and how we are leveraging AI at its best to essentially simplify the life for both developers as well as node operators. NodeOps provides you with the easy to use developer tooling infrastructure. Imagine it as a ready to consume playground, which you can go and start testing out your business logics. It also provides you with a node as a service interface. So let's say you want to spin up a validator node for Axelathon. NodeOps would provide you an end-to-end code snippet, which you can try it within the playground, deploy it within the playground, and also set it up once you are thoroughly confident about in your production environment as well. On top of it, we also have an on-chain incentivization layer that encourages more and more experienced developers, node operators, and builders to come contribute and earn rewards on top of it for all of their contributions being consumed by the end user. The second infra where we are consuming AI is for monitoring purposes and vulnerability trackers. Imagine it as a single interface where you would be able to track if your dApp or your library has been exposed to certain vulnerabilities. And now, rather than waiting for the official communications from foundations over Discord, over Twitter, and over private chats, you can now have a fully automated containerized infra for your interface, which would also show you the vulnerability being tracked and your dApp's been exposed to certain critical vulnerabilities. All in all, our mission is to just provide developers and node operators with the most simplistic environment to get started and let them focus on the business logic while NodeOps takes care of the infrastructure layer of it. Right. So let's just have a quick look at how it looks like for new developer looking to join or get started with Axelar, where they are not leveraging NodeOps, and how it would look with NodeOps. So imagine if you would like to just know more about general message processing right now, the entire process would look like for you to research, go through the documentations, look for blogs, look at the YouTube workshops, and then get started with cloning, setting up, installing with the necessary dependencies. But at the end, even after going through all this, as a developer, I would still face some of the environmental issues, some configuration issues due to multiple reasons. And for me to resolve it right now, I would go through multiple different channels. But with NodeOps, we provide you with custom templates, which you can directly consume for certain applications. Let's say you want to learn more about GMP, you would have a fully verified, tested, audited template for you to learn in a very systematic manner and also try out the entire code snippet within the same interface so that you feel confident about building and implementing this particular use case into your applications. On top of it, we also have the AI-enabled chat interface, which you can just use to get started and essentially focus on how you can leverage and get started with Axela. On top of it, the contributions which you identified, the problems which you identified, and the solutions which you have for those problems, you can come on the platform, create templates, and earn rewards for all of your contributions to onboard more and more active developers towards it. All in all, our objective is to let developers and builders focus on their business logic, and rest of the things been taken care by NodeOps. Now, talking about who our target audience here is, it varies from a simple developer looking to get started with Axelar to a very well experienced team or from node operators side who are looking to run their validator node on Axelar. Right on top of it, we also have a playground which is fully customized and modular, which you can consume within your simple websites. Let's say you're hosting an hackathon, you can just consume our modular, APIs and widgets to just deploy and integrate the playground within your own documentations and as well as within your own websites as well. Right. So let's.
Sorry, time is up now. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. So let's just, we'll just quickly walk you through the demo, and eventually we'll be opening the floor for questions as well. So as you can see, on the right side is where you have all the vulnerability as well as the data aggregator tracker,
Naman,
which would.
I think you will have only 1 minute to demo. Otherwise, we might have to disqualify you because other teams don't get the extension.
Sure. Yeah, definitely. So this is the template section, which just essentially shows you how you can simply run the scripts at ease. And all of the things here, which you see, have been thoroughly tested. It's not just coming out from the AI model, but we also ensure that it's been audited. The playground is a simple, IDE, but fully configured in the backend and the infra, so that developers can get started with building out their applications, and the entire setup has been taken care by us. I think I'll stop here. We'll open the floor for questions.
Okay, so like my first questions would be like, what is the technologies behind this? I mean, do you use the generative AI like the Chat GPT service or some kind of that?
No, so we have built our own custom module. Yeah. So from the tech stack, from the AI infra, we have built our own own set of AI model here, leveraging OpenAI. But the entire game for us was to curate the data. So we are just not fetching the data from the public documentations, but also going deep diver into code snippets, curating it piece by piece, and then pushing it to models. So that's from the AI infra side. Apart from that, everything that you see in the playground is a containerized infra for anyone to, just start consuming the dApp, and also have a ready to consume playground for testing out the code snippets. So this is already set up pre-configured binaries in the backend, which would be automatically updated. So there is a containerized infra setup with an automated pipeline in place for CI/CDs, which would take care of ensuring that the binaries, SDKs, chain upgrades, everything has been maintained, and we also have the latest release been maintained from our end. So that's from the playground side of things. Yeah.
Okay. So following up on my next questions. You know that the blockchain is like a very fast pace. So that's if the new version of the nodes are released, so that there might be some like a security issue. How can you handle that?
Yeah. So
it's like a generative answer or some like the templates which is can quickly outdated. So that how can you handle it?
Yes. So for us, it's, the entire pipeline has been set in such a way that it's fully automated, so that any new release, if you look at the GitHub tracker, which you have here, that's the purpose of it. So that every new release from the repositories, the containerization of it ensures that the pipeline would be automatically triggered, updated to the latest versions, and then hit the APIs for ingesting the latest code snippets into our model as well. So from the security perspective, and from the upgradability perspective, we maintain the latest repositories and all the code snippets which are pushed at a regular basis. That's been put at every epoch and ingested into the model. Now, coming to the security point, we are not maintaining any keys of sort from our infra side of things. So anyone can come here, just click on try it and get started. So we are not actually maintaining the custodian keys or anything from the end user. If they would like to test out the things, this is just a playground where they could start and get the most updated code snippets and most updated templates to get started. After this, if they would like to consume this and build out their own dApps, that's where the IDE comes in, where you can plug in your GitHub. And this is a simple VS Code front-end interface with everything been maintained and set up by NodeOps in the backend. So that's the tech stack and the security side of things which we are maintaining.
So I think for my part is done.
Hi NodeOps team. I have one question. In terms of the validator node, do you have any strategy to convince them to use your platform?
Yeah. So the templates which you see here, we are already in talks with a couple of marketplaces as well, which provides Node as a service like Spheron and GCP. So essentially the objective here would be first to get the templates so much modularized and optimized so that anyone can come in and they can start consuming this. Now, let's say they want to deploy their own nodes within the interface. That is also a possibility which we are going to bring in the next version of our release.
Yeah, got it. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. So, is there any more questions from judges?
Oh, just to confirm. How does this tool use Axelathon?
So the entire interface which you see right now, including the on-chain reward mechanism, which is here in terms of contribute and earn, the vulnerability trackers from the GitHub side of things, as well as the playground, which has been set, customized and set for Axelathon here. All of those things has been pre-configured and customly set for Axelathon here from our end.
All right, thank you, Naman.
All right. Okay. Thank you, NodeOps teams. So let's move on to the next team here. The next team is Axbot. Can you join the StreamYard up here? and check if you guys can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. All right, all
Yeah,
right. So
sure.
that's not an issue here. Cool. So you can start your presentation now. The floor is yours. Expert, good luck.
Sure. Are the slides visible? Hello?
Yeah, I can see your slide.
Okay. Yeah, so basically we are Team XBot, and basically what we do is we simplify cross-chain transactions with the help of Discord. So what we have built is basically XBot, which is a revolutionary cross-chain transaction bot, using which you can send your tokens cross-chain with the help of a Discord bot, just with the help of a one-line command. It is very user-friendly and it basically provides an easy-to-use interface. So some of our features are basically XLR integration, where we use XLR to send the tokens cross-chain. And one of the most unique features about our project is you can transfer your funds using even your mobile device just with the Discord command. You don't need MetaMask or signing transactions or something like that once you have finished the initial setup with us. And we have also done the Discord ID integration, where you can send those tokens using a Discord ID instead of using your wallet address. So basically, how our project works is, first of all, you'll have to join the Discord server where our bot is set up. Then you'll have to register and connect your wallet. Basically, we have made an intermediary website where you could connect your wallet and your Discord account and basically link them. And after that, when you have linked your Discord account ID and your blockchain address, you could basically approve the spending of your AUSDC or any of the ERC20 tokens to be spent on your behalf. And then using Discord bot, you can just transfer those tokens with the help of commands anytime you want. Like this is a sample of the command. Like you have to write in this way: transfer the recipient address, amount, and the source chain and the destination chain. Similarly, some of the other commands that are available to you are basically bridging the funds cross chain on your same account, and then checking your transaction history, basically where you could check all the payments that you have sent or you received. And there's basically a help command which helps you through all the commands. And the last point is basically, after doing all this setup, like we already told you, you could initiate the mobile fund transfers. Basically, you are not limited to your desktop or MetaMask or your wallet. Just with the command, you can transfer your funds. Now, future scope of the project basically involves security enhancements where we go for two-factor authentication or hardware wallets, then integrating basically this bot with the current XLR Faucet Discord bot. Like we have this Faucet bot on XLR where you could get funds. So basically this bot could be integrated with that. Then there's the DeFi integration where we could integrate them with the DeFi protocols, some advanced data analytics, and then there's the community features. And now let's move on to the scalability.
So scalability, I hope I'm audible. So for scalability, one thing which comes to our mind is that maybe we can charge some fees for business model for every transaction, but that won't be the wise decision, because if we are going to charge fees, then this our product, other products will be there in market as soon as we launch a product, and they may not be charging any fees. So we won't be able to scale. So we have decided that we won't be charging any fees, and our product is totally free to use. So this gives us some advantage. So we can use this and the first mover advantage to actually establish a good community which uses our product. Similarly, why MEE6 Discord bot is widely used, even though there are like hundreds of similar bots, just because we have first mover advantage, as well as we are not charging anything. Moving on to target audience. Our target audience is, as we all know, Discord and Twitter. We all know that the most Web3 communities are present on Discord and Twitter. So Discord is a very good platform for our use case. And Discord can be easily accessed from anywhere, as Surbit said. So mobile users are also a target audience, and sending funds is very easy. Just a simple prompt like in Chat GPT. So our target audience is both technical and non-technical people. Moving on to business model, as we discussed, we won't charge any fees, but as our product becomes a standard product for sending transaction or Discord, so more traffic will come to XLR. So it's kind of a win-win situation. And once after, if this product becomes successful, we have a good community using our product, then we can also think of other ways of capitalizing on it. So Surbit, can you go on with the demo?
Yeah, let me just walk you through the demo. Is my Discord screen visible? So basically, you could just write the help command to get started, and it would list all the available commands on the bot. Now, for a initial user, they could just, first of all, start with the register command. And basically, it gives us a link to the intermediary website that I talked about, which is basically this one. So here you could first log in with your Discord account, and then you could connect your wallet using MetaMask. Then you could choose any of the networks, you could choose the asset, and you could just choose the amount you want to approve. So basically, you could approve here on any of the chains you like. I'll not do that currently because it will take time. And after you have approved it, basically you could use those funds in your Discord bot. Now let's say I want to transfer my funds uh, using this account. Basically the format is using the transfer, then the address keyword, then this is basically the amount of tokens you want to transfer, and this is the name of the ERC20 you want to transfer cross chain. This would be your receiver address, this would be the sending chain, and this would be the receiver chain. So if I would just put it,
Sorry to cut short. Your time is up for now. So
okay, just a second, I'll just show that the transaction is on Axelathon scan, and then we'll be done.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So yeah, this transaction basically comes on the GMP page, and after a while they'll be transferred. So this is what basically the USP is. You could even write this command from your mobile devices as well, and it will work just like it does on the desktop.
Okay.
So we are open to any questions.
Okay, cool. Judges, any questions?
Two questions from me. Number one, I understand that you target the Twitter and Discord, right? As
Yeah.
because of there's a lot of users use, but as we already know that the Discord has a lot of fraud customers. So how can you protect on that one? That's the first question. And secondly, you mentioned that you have no transaction fee. So what is your business model to earn money to the company?
Yeah, I'll take up the security part. So basically, we have tried to use this Discord authentications, and then you have to connect your wallet. So your Discord ID will actually be linked to your wallet address. So there's actually no way that you could tamper with what is being stored as your Discord ID and your user address. And like I said, in our future scope, we also have the use of two-factor authentication, which you can use for enhanced security. And right, could you take the business model part?
Yeah. Also, adding up to Surbit's answer, the user has to first deposit approve the ERC20 tokens. So user has to sign that transaction initially. So if if user isn't signing any transaction with amount of tokens they don't want to spend, as long as they are not doing that, they are safe. There's no issue. Any other thing? Am I audible? For any other malicious activity. And taking on to the
I
other
think I
question,
cannot hear you.
as of now, yeah. Taking
Sorry,
on to the
there's
other
just too
question,
much background noise. Can you? Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, but I think I
taking
get the
on
concept. But following up
taking on
question
to
on that, like what
Yeah.
am I approving against? Like
It's
what
basically
am I
so
approving to?
ERC20 tokens, like your smart contract, if you can approve your smart contract to spend ERC20 tokens, is that correct? So what happens is that for our smart contract, you initially approve some tokens which you want the smart contract to spend for you. So let's say you approve the smart contract
Yeah,
that
yeah, yeah.
smart contract
I
can
understand.
spend.
But
Smart
what smart
contract can
contract
spend
is
10
it?
DAO tokens.
Is it a smart contract that you
Come again?
deploy, or is it a
No, it's
single
the
deployment
It is the
you want
smart
to use?
contract which we are deploying for a product.
the approval you have to do is on the standard ERC20 contract token that you want to transfer using the bot. Like if it is AUSDC on the Celo network, then you have to use we have basically used the address of the AUSDC contract on the Celo network. We haven't like deployed that on our own.
I understand like approval, but when you approve
Yeah.
something, you are approving that a smart contract can spend on
Yeah,
behalf of
what you are the approval address is basically our smart contract address.
your smart contract. Okay. And is it a singleton contract where all the Discord users will go through, give approval to that contract?
Yeah.
Okay, that could be pretty scary.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't worked much around the security issues for now, but we are looking into it. And basically, currently we are using a backend for storing the database as the Discord ID and the wallet address.
Okay, thank you. And maybe second quick question. So this means that only ERC20 and smart contract tokens are supported, right? ETH transfers, ETH interactions, that's not possible.
Actually, we were working on the XLR integration, so that's what we focus on. But moving to ETH and native tokens won't be an issue for us, considering our current implementation.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Moving on to second question. So, as you asked, for now there's no definitive business model which we have, which makes sense because our product is not immune to competitors because it's a very simple Discord bot, and for now, basically we just can't charge any fees or anything like that. But one thing is, once a community is built, then after that we can look into that. Apart from that, operational costs they are effectively zero because the only cost which realistically can come is the hosting cost, and uh, hosting a Discord bot is effectively zero. It costs effectively zero. It doesn't cost much, like $5 or $10 a year or something like that. So effectively, our cost is zero. So we are effectively at break even only, and once a community is built around it, then we can start thinking about how to further capitalize this model.
Okay. Thanks, Xbot, for the session here.
And just wanted to show like the transaction was completed under a minute for the token transfer we did from Celo to the Phantom chain.
Yeah, okay. Cool.
Second.
Okay. The session is over now. Thanks, Xbot, for joining our demo day here. So it's now turn for Crossdex. Please welcome on stage. Thank you, Xbot. And good luck, Crossdex. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for the contribution, and we are the Costec team. It's time for Cross-chain DeFi. First, we will talk about the pain point of DeFi and Axela. So the first one is about the lack of liquidities. So when the user has got to swap to the multiple chains, the chain is not, the liquidity chains is not connect with together. So that leads to the liquidity shortage. So second is no liquidity in new chains. When the new chain is open like OPBNB, there is no liquidity enough for DeFi user to swap. We have to wait for DeFi user to provide the liquidity resource for the swap. And third, about the pi impacts. When the liquidity has the low liquidity that lead to the high pi impacts, DeFi user got a poor swap rate for the return. And next is about liquidity fee. For the liquidity fee, DeFi user want to aim for the highest pair of liquidity fee, but on the multiple chain, some same liquidity pairs or multiple chains has the low liquidity fees that DeFi user doesn't aim. So that is the problem. for the DeFi user for the aim for the liquidity fees. And lastly, it's about the bit security. Axela use Axela general message passing or GMP for bitching, but the list is a transaction failure on the destination chains. And next one is how COSDEC work.
So the COSDEC will use the XLR GMP for cross-chain DeFi is use the swapping, provide liquidity or bit token, and we will increase the bit security with the atomic transaction concept. So the next is technical overview. COSDEC will have the one chain for collect all the data. It will call the main chain, and addition chain is will call secondary chain. So example, if you deploy COSDEC on Avalanche is the main chain, and if user want to use from Phantom Polygon, it will use from it's called as secondary chain. So the workflow of cross-chain swap. When user call from the Phantom secondary chain, it will call swap to the XLR, and XLR will be token and send the message to XLR main chain. And XLR main chain will call swap to the COSDEC, and COSDEC will send token back, and XLR will be token back to the Phantom, and user will receive the token. So the workflow of the cross-chain at liquidity is a work at the same of the swapping, but it has some point is different. When the COSDEC send LP token back to the user, it's only sent to the user main chain because we cannot burn the LP token on the main chain and mine back in the secondary chain because we will miss calculation total supply LP because total supply LP is will use calculation in the function add liquidity, remove liquidity. And this workflow of remove liquidity, and it works the same, but when the send message, it only send the message, it not burn any LP token because LP token is lie on the main chain, is not on the secondary chain, and user will get the token back. So the concept of atomic transaction concept. So when the user use Uniswap or PancakeSwap, is when it's swap success, it will success, you receive token back, and it's fail, user will receive the token back. And why we must use atomic transaction concept? Because when you use XLR, when the short chain execute transaction successful, it will burn the token user and will mine back when the destination is execute transaction. So if execute transaction in the destination it fail, you cannot the money user will lose forever because it fail is reward all the action. You don't burn, you don't swap, you don't do anything. It will reward and user fund will lose forever. And before we go to the next step, I will show some the demo. So the first transaction, I will show the cross-chain swapping. So you can select the destination chain to receive token and change the address, but I will receive back to the Phantom. Okay. And you can view status within our website because we use XLR SDK. And I will show another second transaction at the same time. This transaction will have the slip paid error. I will show how we get the money back and we will not lose the money when the server fail in the destination chain. And this is the first transaction. It's still progress. And we must waste some time and we back to the PTEC. So how COSDEC solve the problem? The first problem is lack of liquidity. So the COSDEC will combine all liquidity into one page. Like if user call from Optimist or Polygon, it will go in one page in the COSDEC. And that means COSDEC will have lack liquidity because liquidity or chain will connect together. And the second, no liquidity in the new chain. Like the OPNB, when it's open, user cannot find where to swapping. And if cross-chain go live on the OPBNB, it allow the user can access the lack liquidity in COSDEC immediately when the chain open, because user can cross-chain swapping. So the price impact, and COSDEC is have lack liquidity. That means the will reduce risk of the price impact. So the liquidity fee, the COSDEC can receive all fee in one when the user provide one liquidity on the COSDEC. The risk security I told you before is COSDEC will handle the get the money back when the short chain is swap fail.
Okay. Thanks, CrossDex, for your presentation. Judges, any comments or suggestions or questions? Yeah.
Okay. Like my questions is about the go-to-market strategy. It's like from what I understand now, it's like there is a problem about the cold start problem or like the egg and chicken problem. What I mean is that you need some liquidity to be bootstrapped first, so that the user can have like the best rate. But on the other ways, if you don't have liquidity to bootstrap, the user will have like the bad rate. So that how can you provide? So that how can you solve the problems? Can you solve for the user side first, or could you solve for the liquidity side first? How could you solve that?
Okay, I think we must starting the marketing. We will have the best marketing, and I think we will have the own VC to provide liquidity first to attract the people to use our website, because we are newbie in the when we starting we not have anything. I think we must have the backer is a big enough for attractive people to use this.
Actually, I have the same question with Ajahn, but I would like to know more about if we have a new chain, right? If we have like a long tail stable coin, could you please give me a little bit detail how you solve the liquidity issue if we have a long tail stable coin in a new chain?
Okay, user must use a wrapper of the project before it can cross chain. It's like if you have the BUSD on the OP BNB, you must lock the real BUSD in the project wrapper token, and you use wrapper codec token to swap to do anything with the codec.
To the destination chain in the new chain.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
How do you handle slippage and front running problem in swapping?
I think okay, I will show you. Okay, this first transaction is successful, and this second transaction it failed. Okay, I will show you the execute transaction. And you can see it tell you the error occur, and this error of the slippage, and it will send token back in the address 0. And if you click the okay, it's must refresh.
She will send back.
And you can see it's a send token back to the source chain when you call swapping, and user not load any funding.
Yes, so you have done error handling.
Yes.
What about the front running problem? Because the cross chain swapping is taking much longer time.
I think this has to protect the front line. I think it's must let the give it knowledge to the user to use the snippet, and if it said the snippet is not having any of the front line cannot attack you.
Yes, you should set the snippet to like 0.5%.
Yes.
Any more questions from judges? Okay. Okay, if not, thanks, CrossDeck, for
Thanks for the questions.
yeah, sure. Thanks, CrossDeck, for the pitch. So now let's move on to the next to the next group. Omni Deployer will join online first StreamYard. So yeah.
Hi, can you see us and can you hear me?
Just a second. We're opening the StreamYard right now. So okay, can you hear us loud and clear?
Oh yeah, I can hear you.
All right, cool. Okay, so
shall we start?
I can see your screen now. So the floor is yours. Good luck.
Okay, thank you. So hi there, I'm Taiju. Today, I'm going to talk about our new service, Omni Deployer, which is multi-chain deployment service. So this is a problem statement. So deploying the same smart contract on multiple chains can be very difficult. It requires specific configurations and possession of the native tokens to initiate the deployment transactions. Furthermore, maintaining the consistent address across multiple chains can be technically challenging. So this is the solution. Omni Deployer addresses these challenges by introducing a streamlined hard hat plugin and user interface so that users can easily input contract details into the plugin. And the UI lets users select their destination chain, and with a single transaction, all deployments are executed using Axela's cross-chain messaging. So this drastically enhances the efficiency of multi-chain smart contract deployment and making the entire process seamless and user-friendly. So, and this is similar to the first presentation, but we are more developer-focused than other solutions. So we are providing plugin as a first step to ensure the same development experience for developers. So this is a bit technical detail. So we have Create2 deployers, and we use Create2 for the deployment. And we have Omni Factory in every chain, so we can send the deployment transaction from source chain to destination chain. And we have same smart contract address for Omni Factory, so we can make sure the deployed smart contract address also have the same smart contract address. Okay, so let's start the demonstration. So as I said, we're focusing on the developer experience. So we are providing the hard hat plugin like this. So user is going to install this plugin into their packages, and then user can just import this plugin into hard hat config. And then user can just use Omni deploy function in the hard hat script. And this script currently provides 3 options. So first one is deploy, and second one is GUI option, and third one check for sanity check. So let's try the deployment first. So this is the mode, and this is the smart contract name. So this is the smart contract I'm building on the hard hat. And this is the argument of the constructor. So this is the constructor, and this is the target change. So we can initiate a transaction here. So this is the initiate transaction. So this is a quite simple as hard hat deploy plugin. So we make sure that developers have the same development experience with the others technical stuff. So this is the log for the deployment. So this is the Gory to Polygon's cross-chain deployment. So this is the deployment address, and this initiate the Axela's cross-chain messaging to send a bytecode and constructor argument to Polygon from the Gory. And also we have multi-chain support, so we can choose as many as possible more destination chain in the script. So it takes some time to get the transactions confirmed in the chain. And also we have a sanity check option. So we have, when we access check, we can also check the transaction status of the deployment. And this time, let me try the GUI option too. So when we enable this GUI, we can check the transaction in the UI, web UI as well. So let me try that. So in the so we can run the same script as last time, and we can check the source URI and also the creation code here. So we can just input this source code into the UI like this, and also we can check the sort here. And here, user can choose any chains user wants to deploy the same smart contract to. So in this case, let me choose the Gory and Binance and Polygon. And technically, Axela is supporting 15 testnet EVM chains. So technically, we can deploy same smart contract into 15 networks in one transaction. So let me do the transaction. So basically, this is sending the bytecode and salt to smart Omni factories, and Omni factory is sending the bytecode to salt to other chains. So this is the simple flow. And we can check the transaction status in Axela Explorer, but it takes some time to get the transaction synced into Axela Scan. So let's wait for some time. I think it takes some time to get synced to Axela's scan, but we can check the previous transaction I made 4 days ago. So this is the one transaction hash, and one transaction hash contains two cross-chain messaging functions. And also we can check the status here. So this is the transaction from Gori to BNB chain, and this transaction is confirmed in the BSC testnet, and we can check the status here, and we can check the logs, and this smart contract is deployed here, and this is the deployed smart contract address. And also we can make sure the same smart contract is deployed Gori and BSC scan, Polygon scan. So this is how the Omni deployer works. Thank you so much. Okay, so do you have any question? I think this is quite similar to the first solution, CrossX. But I think we are more focusing on the developer experience and providing hard hat plugin.
Okay, so like my questions would be that I just curious like do you have some methods to handle when you want to verify the context after successfully deploy? It's like from the ether scan, like so that after you deploy the smart contract, you have to verify the smart contract, so that the user can see your source code on the ether scan. Do you have some kind to automate this?
Oh, not yet. So yeah, as you said, so currently we just focusing on the deployment process. So user is required to verify the smart contract onto each and every ether scans, but we are focusing on plugin. So our plugin can also integrate that verification process into our plugin. So thank you for your advice.
Okay. Another feedback I can give you here is that I would like to see some kind of the when you deploy smart contracts,
yes.
I would like to see like the past deployment transaction, so that in this way I can investigate what have I done when something wrong, or like in the developer friendly way. It's like I can see the parameter of the constructor, so that I can use that to verify the smart contract. Yeah.
Oh,
You can see the log step or something like that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, totally understood. Yeah. Because since we are more focusing on plugin design, so we are not much focusing on the UI part, but in this CLI part, user can also check the not check, it's deploy and make the new one and create argument here. Yeah. But as you said, yeah, we still more things to enhance in the UI too. So thank you for your advice.
Okay. I think that's all for my part.
Same question as the earlier team. Like, how do you handle different parameters, different third-party dependencies?
Okay. So we have Omni Factory, and Omni Factory can take two parameters to deploy a smart contract. So first one is a constructor argument, and second part is the initialized data. So we can take both, and it depends on user choice. If user put the creation constructor argument and also the initializable data, this smart contract also call the initialize function in the smart contract in one transaction, which means if the parameter is the same in the all chains, user just can use the constructor argument. But if parameter is different in every chains, user can choose a constructor argument and also use the initializable data to make the different initializable transaction into the smart contract. So like as you asked in the first presentation, it maybe have some smart contract have different smart contract pool address or configuration address in any multi-chain. So in this case, user can choose those different settings using the initializing data for the transaction.
Okay, thank you. And similar question again. So if after deployment on multiple chains, you have some admin features to update some parameters, how would that happen?
Oh yeah, currently we only have the check to check all transaction status into one query, but currently there's no admin function like changing ownership or funding the transaction or funding a native token to that contract. Those kind of admin function is not currently out of scope, but we can add some Omni transaction plugin function like here. So currently I only support the Omni deploy, but we can also adding the Omni transaction in the hard hat plugin. So this would be a future deployment scope.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Is there any more questions from judges? Okay, cool. Thanks, Omni Deployer, for your presentation.
Thank you.
Good luck on your results. Okay, so moving on to the last team here. Okay, please welcome Jumper. Here, sorry. Okay, so cool. Okay. Okay, so the floor is yours. Good luck.
The future is knocking. Are you ready to redefine the future of NFT? Hi, we are Jumper X Axelathon. Today, we will focus on 4 main topics. First, we will get started with why dynamic NFT. Yes, you may say static NFT is the most common type and most popular NFT in the world. But here's the thing. Static NFTs are like digital fossils. Once they are minted, they can change the metadata. Here's the problem about that. If you want to create something creative and scalable, it won't let them do that. Here's an example of the dynamic NFTs. If the weather around them change, they will change their appearance and their metadata. Dynamic NFT is like the static NFTs, but with a magical contract that can tell when and how they will change the form. They can devolve and evolve automatically. You might say NFT is dead, but is it? They have reached 18.48% raise in the revenue in the last year, and which make them have about 781.9 million in the last year. It might them have a lot of potential to grow. So don't just focus on the past, and let's focus on the possibility that can happen with the NFTs. So I will hand the stage to our team.
Okay, to this stage we will show you a demo of the website. Okay, let's start with you see the 2 NFT with a different token and different stat. Each trade that right on the blockchain. Yes, so we will trace with try to bit to the different chain. One bridge to AVAX and one bridge to Polygon. Okay, while we're waiting for the result, we will back to the slide. Okay, you see the chambers. We are dynamic NFT. We have safe progressions. So the progression will count to be evolutions or use from cross-chain utility to the DApps or web layer that topic up on them. So you can see the left picture. That's the first row, second row, and third row have a difference that is very different to evolve. Yes. Next slide. Okay, this is our perspective for our NFT. It's not just token. It have a data layer that we write, attribute, progress, increase it, upgrade it. And for Web3 layer is a business top on it. It can be used for business, collectible, and airdrop. And we aim if RSC have enough of community,
we aim to make it a branding of fashions in the real world business. It's a technology for front end. We use Next.js, blockchain. We use Solidity and Hard Hat. For cross chain technology, we use Axelathon General Messaging GMP. Okay, for Web3 layer, you can see the flow of it. After we call the bridge NFT, we will burn on current chain and send the message to the destination chain. Mint NFT increase that or do a condition what Web3 layer. Then our condition will check say that if it's have a right status for the condition, it will go to evolve on the destination chain.
Let's jump to our jump point. In the first phase, we aim to launch our exclusive NFT drops. When the jumper go to the gate, they might find something that they can get and we get it back to you. This will enhance the experience of jumping and make it more exciting and rewardable for users. And in next phase, we want to launch NFT staking and jumper DAO voting. The user can stake the NFT and get the voting power. This will help the user interact with our platform and let them know what's happening in the project and let them decide.
Then our phase 3 is upscale to the community Web3 community building platform like a Gauze and Crescent. Because nature of our NFT is a bridging, so our NFT will transfer to any chain, to the multi-chain, to the cross-chain, right? So attribute our will save on the NFT and we use for campaign purpose or event purpose for the many platform. Then after that, we will expand to support more chains. Maybe check XQ. Okay. Okay, you see our NFTs now already evolved to the other NFT because a stat chain and it match the condition. Okay.
And let's jump into our revenue model. We've collected all the fees in our platform have interacted, including minting fees, excessive bridge fees, and royalty fees. And these fees will go into our treasury and will help development. Okay, let's go to Q&A session.
Thanks, Jumper, for your presentation. Now it's QA time. Is there any question or comments from judges?
What kind of use case are you expecting? Like when would people actually want to cross, like bridge the NFT back and forth between chains?
We aim to try to make them interact with the cross-chain platform that will make it more educational and usable in the education purpose.
Okay, so like basically do cross chain so that you get a more advanced NFT.
Yes, and more points to rewardable in the future.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, could you please open your source code or like smart contract source code? Could you please go to the contact folder? I mean, contact folder, guys. If you look to the save min function,
yes,
save min function is like there is like a re-enhancy attacking vector, so that you could use like check interaction effect, design patterns, or like use like the sectors. Because it is not documents usually if there is like a re-enhancy attack here. Even if you use open sprints, it actually there is still this vector, so that you have to be aware of the security issue. Yeah. So I think that is all for my security and technical technical perspective. Yeah.
Thank you. When the NFT is sold to other people, like or transfer to the other people to do the bit, does the bridging step reset?
No, it's saved in the metadata, so it won't reset. And the point will go with them too.
Go with.
Okay. Any more comments from judges? All right. If no, we already reached to the end of the pitch section. Now that all the team have completed the pitch, we give us a round of applause for every team for joining this wonderful hackathon. Okay, so before we take a break and announce the announce the results, we have someone votes for you guys. So it's gonna be a popular vote of your like favorite team so far. So the QR is gonna be shown on the screen here. Okay, so okay, just wait a second. Okay, so quick notes on popular vote. We will have a Google form. So for you guys to vote on who's your favorite team so far, and the highest vote will got some rewards in return. So know that this popular vote is also happening online as well. So in the contribution DAO page, you can go to the Facebook page and go cast a vote there as well. So vote your favorite teams, and the QR will be present on screen until the break finish. The break will start from here up to 5:30, so around like 30 minutes or so for judges to conclude the results. So thank you everyone for submitting this, and good luck all of the teams for joining this event. Make sure to cast a vote. we might have some special reward for one of the person to cast a vote as well. Yeah. So take a break till 5:30 before we have a announcement of the judges results. If you guys are not here on the main stage, please join the main stage right now for a announcement of the prize soon เดี๋ยวจะแจ้งผลเร็วๆนี้แล้วนะครับใครที่ยังไม่ได้อยู่ตรงกลางเนาะก็ขอให้รวมกันตรงกลางนะครับจะได้แจ้งผลแล้วเดี๋ยวถ่ายรูปร่วมกันนะครับก่อนที่เราจะมีข้าวเย็นนะครับแล้วก็ Okay. Time for the prize. All right. Yeah, okay, so before we announce the MVP results, we have some minor remarks on the pool prize. So we have several prizes. The first one is a pool prize. The second one is the popular vote prize. And the last one is the MVP prize. Due to the complication in calculating the pool prize will be announced later on. There's a good reason behind it because according to what we announced before, the pool price was calculated using 3 criteria, whether you participated in the workshops or the mentor session or the demo days, right? And we want to make sure that all the numbers are correct before we conclude on the pool price. So if you're here, after the prize announcements, I would love to have you guys talk with PeopleApp to ensure that the PeopleApp is here. Okay, so we want you guys to talk with PeopleApp to make sure that we count the number of participation in both workshop and mentor correctly. Okay, so the pool prize will be announced later on. So stay tuned for the pool prize result. But for now, let's view the result for the popular vote as well as the MVP prize. Okay, is there anybody have a question regarding the price calculation for pool prize? Okay, cool. Thanks, everyone. Okay, so let's move on to the first prize, the popular vote. Anybody here vote for your team? Okay, cool. You're doing great. Let's see how much task force you can recruit during this short amount of time. So the winner of the pool prize, not pool prize, of the popular vote is, the number one is, the third place, is Axelathon. It's actually FLASH. Sorry, let me fix the result real quick. Axelathon. Yeah, please. Please take a photo in front for the third popular vote prize. Okay, let me fix the flash real quick. Okay. Okay. Okay, bang. All right. Okay. Okay. The next, the second place winner of popular vote is okay, go. CrossX. Is CrossX here? Okay, I don't think he's there also. Okay, let's keep to the first prize. Okay, the first place for popular vote. Can you guys guess? Okay, so the first place for popular vote is okay, Xbot. So maybe for obvious reason, but yeah. Okay, so popular vote. Okay, but this is just the popular vote, right? But what we are looking for the prize for this long is the MVP builder prize. So we're gonna announce from the 5th place to the first place. Sorry, and then we're gonna have the photo taken for each winners. So the 5th place winner of the MVP prize is okay, so no round of applause. Okay, cool. The 5th place is Super Call. Congrats, Super Call, for the 5th place. Okay. Okay, I think Super Call is probably joining the StreamYard right now. let's take a photo online. Okay, cool. We let's have Chom Thanat for giving the 5th place. Okay. Okay. Okay, so put it around here. So okay. Cool. Please, Andy, can you like have some hand grabbing the cool. All right. Yes, much better. Yeah. Cool. Great. Okay. All right. Okay ครับขอบคุณครับน้องชม Okay ครับ Okay. Then we see. Okay, so that's the 5th place. Then let's go on to the next 4th place winner. Okay. The 4th place winner, which will be granted the reward by Achan Paul himself, is. Let me make sure. Sorry. I have a memory of a goldfish, so pardon me. Okay, the 4th place winner is Axelathon Flash. Please give a round of applause for Axelathon Flash. Cool. Okay. Okay, then we're next for the 3rd place with the prize of $1,000. The 3rd place is DPay with 3rd place, and please have P-Bank for the reward. Yeah, sure. The winner should be on the StreamYard right now. Yeah, another online session. Yeah, cool. Yeah. And you have some hand to like grab the the reward card. Cool. Okay. Okay, thanks for joining us here. Thanks for the session online. All right. So here we have the 2nd and the 1st place. The 2nd place is yet again online, but yeah, the 2nd place with a prize of $2,000 is Omni Deployer. Give us a round of applause for Omni Deployer. All right, so again, online prize. This time we have few wins, please, for giving the review. Oh. Okay. Oh, sorry. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's perfect. All right, cool. Congrats, Omni Deployer. Okay, and then we hear on the most exciting reward so far. The first prize with $4,000 is. Let me give a hint. The team is here. So wow. Okay. Sorry. Okay, cool. That's a great hint. Okay, so the first place starts with letter. I'm not sure how many teams have this initial letter, but not sure if it's gonna be obvious. It starts with G. How many teams start with G? Only one. Okay, so give us a round of applause. Okay, cool. Governance. Okay. It should be first. Sorry. Okay. Done, Pep. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot. Okay, all right. So thank you everyone for joining this event. Before we go, let's take a group photo and then we will have the closing ceremonies before we can grab our free beers and have some dinner and then working together. All right ครับเดี๋ยวเชิญถ่ายรูปร่วมกันด้านหน้าเลยครับ Let's have a group photo. Over there it would be great. Yeah, cool. ครับครับ Yeah, let's have a group photo in front before we have a closing ceremony. ขอบคุณครับ Thank you everyone.